Hello, how's it going, y'all? I yeah, I low key didn't think I was gonna stream today, but here we are. So wanna do something Thursday night, baby Girk? You know I do, Cos. You know I do. Big Papa, I fucking missed you. Where you been? Welcome back. It's been a while. You're telling us a secret? Oh, I don't have a lot of secrets though. Okay, my secret. Secret. I don't know how to swim. I don't know how to swim. Tell anybody though. Been fighting for my life. Oh, well, I'm glad you're back, Big Papa. I hope this stream is fun for you. No wonder you drown a lot in Minecraft. Okay, you didn't have to bring that up. That is why I drown a lot in Minecraft. I don't know how to swim. It's a shame. Let me teach you a thing or two, baby gorilla. 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 I'm pretty sure I'm a penguin, but I'd be happy to learn, Big Papa. By the way, that cowboy voice from yesterday really fucked up my throat. Uh, so I'm drinking tea. We're not gonna do the cowboy voice anymore, unfortunately. It felt rough on my throat too while I was doing it, but it was fun while it lasted. You gotta use your small pengu feetsies for swimming. I guess you're right. I didn't get taught when I was younger, so I'm lost at sea, all by my lonesome. Okay, I think today we should be able to finish Ace Attorney as long as I don't mess around too much, get a little too goofy. And when we do finish Ace Attorney tomorrow, I figured out what we can do. Um, we can play a few games. I just remembered that the Splatfest starts tomorrow. I threw myself in the deep end when I was a baby, and that did it. Were you not scared? I think I'd be scared. I've actually almost drowned before, so I don't know if I could get myself to do that. I've actually almost drowned twice. Yeah, the time to be alive, huh? Not knowing how to swim, trying your damn best, nearly drown. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds scary. Oh, it's okay. It is what it is. Sometimes you just almost die. I was looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, I'm looking for something chat. Also, if I speak too quietly today, let me know. I'm trying not to be too rough on my throat. This is it. Okay, cool. You sound good so far. It really do be like that. Yeah, it'd be like that. But yeah, let me know. If I end up with like a whispering or something. I think even speaking like this might be difficult. Maybe I have to speak like louder. Does that help? I don't know. We'll find out. Mm, I was tempted to use my other model, but I feel like this one's a little more expressive, so maybe next time. Need to be a bit closer to your mic then, so I we can hear you better. Yeah, put your mouth on it. Bite the mic. Oh my god, you guys are so. All right, here I'll bite the mic for you. I don't know if that even picked up. Dead ass. Yeah, the things I do for y'all. No, that's. I heard a tap. Okay, I'm glad you didn't hear it that well. This is so embarrassing. And now it's recorded forever, so that's great. All right, uh I think it's this one, right? Cool. Digital footprint? Yeah, that's very bad. It's very bad to remember that we have digital footprints, and that's just gonna be there. Once I upload this VOD to YouTube, it's just there forever. We love you. Thank you for providing. It's cute. Let's get into Ace Attorney. Big Papa, I don't know what you last saw in Ace Attorney, but we're on the last case of the first game. Basically, this case is like super confusing. It seems like everyone has done something bad in this case. Don't know how, don't know why. I'm not really sure where anything's going. I don't know who did it. I don't even have like an inkling of who did it, unless the person being accused right now did do it. Uh, so I guess we'll find out together. I think this is the last day of the case too. No? We'll check. Oh no, I don't think it is. There's 4 days in this case. We'll see. We'll see if we can finish this today. Might be a long stream because I do want to finish it before tomorrow. At least before the Splatfest tomorrow. But how are you doing, Cos? Were you able to take off of work? I'm actually not sure I should read too much today. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I know it's like hard not to read stuff because it's all about reading and shit. But I want to save my throat a little. Right, so at the end of yesterday's case, they said that there were like 2 different places where the murder took place. And so like that's one of the things that's confusing, because obviously there can only be like one dead body. So I don't really know what's going on. So how'd it go? Says Mr. Wright suspects the police are clueless. Figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. Capital punishment? The death penalty? I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. Kind of trace evidence. Bloodstained fingerprints to be exact. Oh, we're accusing Marshall? Do we have to do Mr. Wright off? I don't know who's guilty. I have no idea. I feel like everyone's guilty. My baby Kirk, look at him. Cost, look at him. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time. It's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. I so down bad for him. No, that's what sets Mr. Edwards apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Don't talk about my boy like that. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edwards, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. First witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh right, this guy. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Officer Mike Meekins. My occupation is... That would be murderer, sir. Why would you say that? So you're telling us you're a professional killer? It was me, I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again. You've gotta believe me? What the fuck? I'm what you would call part of the younger generation. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Officer Meekins. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do. Hey, yo. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I guess so. This guy's really confusing. I never know what he's trying to say. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto to others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto. See, then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. He knocked me upside the head. Very well. Alright, let's cross-examine. Let's see if he actually did this thing. I feel like this is a very tough case. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? I'm in charge of hiring new recruits. Its transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily. Oh, thank you for the head pats, cause. Which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger. Oh, the one outside of the police department. OMG, oh yeah, Big Papa, you haven't seen the Redeems, have you? Got new Redeems now that I'm affiliate. I still don't know, like I want to add some more stuff, but I still don't know what I want to put on there. I've been suggested something, but I don't know if I can do it. So if you have any suggestions, just tell me. As long as it's not too crazy, I'll probably do it. Shofi is deadass 420. Yeah. After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people moving around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. So that's why you went to the evidence room. What did you see when you got there? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? I have one right here around my neck. So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? This is the one right here. 596. Used twice. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen. What time was that? Hold on, let's take a look. Oh shit, oh no. No. I lost 2 bars. I didn't mean to present it, I just wanted to look. .514. So Bruce Goodman's supposed to die at 5:15. They went in at the same time, pretty much. Unless they were like a few seconds apart. And he died within that minute? That doesn't make sense. Also, whose number is this? Maybe that's Gant's number. The chief of police. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It's a knife. He looked as surprised as I was. That's when I reacted. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... No sympathy at all. Damn. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. So now he remembers what happened? He didn't remember when we met him yesterday. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. He took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then, the next thing I knew, he punched me right in my face. Such a weird situation. I don't know what the hell is going on. So this is kind of like self-defense, right? So, is he even guilty of anything? According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. When I came around though, I made sure to finish my mission. The Blue Badger. Right. Let's see. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? With regard to that, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning. The chief delivered it? Videotape. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. I just do what I'm told. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Let's have a look. Okay, let's see. Please stop using that word murder. It scares me. He just called himself a murderer though, like 2 minutes ago. This is so weird. Where's this camera located? There's Goodman, allegedly. Just so happens to block his face. Interesting. Oh wow. It really did happen like he said. But we don't actually get to see the murder. Oh my. That's crazy. What in FNAF? Oh yeah, they have like camera stuff in FNAF. I never played FNAF. I just watched other people play it when it first came out. I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? The hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? That's the badger, bro. Uh, Security video added to the court record. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place. Instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you? As you wish. I don't know about that. I mean, he doesn't really have a great memory of what happened. Cause, who's your favorite character in Ace Attorney so far? His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, so it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. True, his face can't be seen. Need the fingerprint. I have to make sure I don't lose any more bars, or like not too many bars from now on, because I fucked up earlier. The most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. If I may say something, after all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body. My unsettled state can testify enough to this. Is there an ad? My bad. The footage doesn't lie. The defense can find a problem with it. Let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Is there? Isn't a record? I almost clicked the wrong thing again. So some unknown person goes in at 420, blaze it. Then Edgeworth goes in at 440. 50, Mike goes in, 514, Bruce goes in, 514, Mike goes back in. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. I wonder in what way. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I'll now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, show us this contradiction you speak of. To point out a problem in the videos is the first time I've ever had to do that. Alright, let's see. Set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Don't play it too many times, I can't stand watching this video. Oh. Where's the contradiction? Okay. The thing's already on. I noticed the light was already on. Oh. Maybe that's... Okay, let's rewind and... Maybe that's the thing. Hopefully it is. I don't want to lose any more bars. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Do you mean me? As I understand that the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Do I have to do something again? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. I wonder who this guy is then. Maybe Jake Marshall. Precisely my point, the locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. What the hell was that? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. That's some high-tech fucking shit. Just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Why wasn't the locker locked? Maybe it wasn't fully closed? What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Maybe something like jammed the system sensor? There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Oh, the glove. Glove, right? It's forward. I It went too fast. It's a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Okay, I was worried that wouldn't count. Something white fell out of the locker. It's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances. What? You can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something's inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Mm. Wow, this actually wasn't that hard. To prevent it from shutting completely, yeah. Because they close by themselves, like automatically. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. Huh? But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Like rubber. There just might have been something that fits the description. Hell yeah. Okay, it's starting to make sense now. Like, barely, but just a little. Found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? And he really likes choking himself. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. Officer Meekins testify about this. Oh no. I got tea everywhere. Pinky? Yeah, he might just be. Got tea all over myself. Begin your testimony. What's he gonna say now? There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. I mean, that doesn't really prove that it was him, though. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Huh. I wonder why Gumshoe has a locker in there then. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Wouldn't they still show up on the record, though? D card is used as a record of it. Let's use their ID card. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. One more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime, something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Interesting. It can only mean one thing, it doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. So is he even actually dead, or does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. I love you, baby Kirk. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. True. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. Though, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. This is tough. I don't know how we can prove that she's innocent, to be honest. But also, wasn't the chief of police the one that brought up the possibility that there was a second murder? The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, the trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. What are we gonna do?
Objection!
Guess we have to object. I mean, otherwise we give up. Of course not, but I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Where's he going with this? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. The defense would like to request a specific witness. Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Right? Texas Ranger. I'm not gonna do the cowboy voice. Him. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Wow, he agreed really easily, damn. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Well, the court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Where's now in recess? Ooh. This is a long case. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I think I see what's going on. You're the one who knows everything. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Yeah, of course not. Guess I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe. What is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty, and to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Oh. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay, so have you brought what I asked? I mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Is that allowed? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me, could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident. I thought Mr. Egg might need them, so I had them brought here. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. A witness? Files for the Joe Dark killings, solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Well, why is your name in here? Her name is in there. Lana, this SL9 incident is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. It's over with. Oh. What's Ace Attorney without a little bit of trauma? Remembered, I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. God, I wish that were me. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. Why is Emma involved? Isn't she like 16 now? Wasn't she like 14 then? You just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial. Best of luck. To be continued. What do you guys think so far? Did I save? Wasn't looking at the screen. Kinda bummed I can't do the cowboy voice. It was fun. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand, the officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Say your name and occupation. Wow, he's really drinking, huh? I'm just a man same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed, yes, we get it. Always a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Wait, that's supposed to be Edgeworth? Why? You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. The day the crime took place, is this correct? According to the papers, Desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Share with us your testimony of the day, the crime, in plain old English. Oh. Let's see if he does it. He speaks in riddles that even I don't understand. So, my job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time I went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. What do you mean by two security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Oof. Oof what? Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence locker? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Flamed his beard? Oh, yeah. It looks kind of nice. I think it looks kind of nice. Okay. Keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. Just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Found your prints. At the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Doesn't it strike you as odd? You being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene, or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Don't do the cowboy voice. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. What's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however, the luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take it you have an explanation then. About the blood-stained fingerprints? Testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. What's he gonna say? Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. But how would he know that the murderer was wearing gloves? Though there's room for doubt, life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Hold it!
Would his prints only be on that locker though, and not anywhere else? That's because you, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month. Yeah, that's right. Was there ads? I don't know if there's ads right now, but I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. There were? Okay. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention to ad timer. I never do. Go piss girl. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. It's okay? What's okay? Did I say something? Thanks, Big Papa. Great spelling. Stop laughing at you, but it's funny, I'm sorry. Oh my god, when did I start playing the fucking music? Sorry about that. Mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective, the locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. It'd be strange if my prince... It's hard not to laugh, I'm sorry. I gotta hide the chat for a bit. It's not even that funny, I don't know why I'm laughing. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. How's that possible? Like, wouldn't they have told him? One of them just happened to be at the same time. The same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where the fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. That is true though, isn't it? We didn't pick up his print from the actual bloodstains. Oh shit. I didn't mean to click. Fuck. I'm clicking too fast. Don't look at me. Bully? I'm sorry, Papa. I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. If there's a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. It's found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh, Big Papa. Since you weren't here yesterday, I was asking chat what songs I should learn. So if you have any suggestions, let me know. Preferably something with some banging instrumentals. Songs you should learn? Yeah, I'm trying to get back into music. So far I've been recommended songs on the piano, so the Star Spangled Banner, are you serious? I'm not learning that song. That's the only logical conclusion? Are you starting to get the picture? The picture. The seal of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. Yeah. Which instrument aside from piano? I guess guitar or electric bass. I like playing the bass. It's pretty groovy, pretty sexy. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Bass players are always hot too. Continue your testimony. Wink wink. I don't think that applies for me. Oh. One of them just happened to be the same place. Too bad it wasn't me in that video. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. That video is next to useless, it's full of blind spots. Places you can't see. How does the judge not know what that means? The camera's panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations. If you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Let's have a look at the video. My 2 bars are back. This music is so nice. kind of weird to have it playing in the context of this case. Like, we're not just talking about a murder. Fast forward, okay.
Take that!
That cloth wasn't there before. Bringing our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget. Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. White cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. You were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Did you think of a song, Big Papa? Dear horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something. Edward is so upset. So he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? I'm racking my brain, and like all of a sudden I can't think of songs. You can look through your list of songs. I mean, it's okay also if you just don't have one. I'm not trying to like pressure you. This guy isn't playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I called your bluff. You say I opened that locker, now prove it. No, I want to recommend one. Okay. Take your time then. I don't want to rush you. What did I do? A fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. If you rush me, I will pee myself. Hello? Maybe don't. Don't do that. What do you have to say in 8 words or less? Then don't rush me. I just said I wasn't gonna rush you. Don't pee yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, Big Papa. Do whatever you want. What is he now, a bullfighter? Olay! I believe we can figure this out from here. Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? What did I just say? Whatever. Doesn't suck my ass. DLA was so cute, oh my god. No. Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? I think he was the victim, right? Maybe I will suck your ass. Hey, yo. That's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. You requested it? I don't know about request. I don't know about that. Sir Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. Now, I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card. He suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture's on his ID card. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? You have to do better than that to break a detective, unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as a victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. He brought it up again. Do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. So obvious he's the one. What can I do? Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. Oh, he's helping us again. He's so cute. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics. Me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Huh? What does that mean? Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yeah, he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. That was why the witness had to open his locker. Let's just fast forward a little. Is there blood on his shoulder? Shit.
Take that!
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad. Pardon. No longer friends anymore. What a shame. Tell us the truth. Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? Why is he blaming him? Tell the court what you did, all of it. Alright, it seems the time has come. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Got some Rex, banana shake, hummingbird, stereo. Oye mi amor. Brazilian skies, Masayoshi Tanaka, Miss Camaraderie, Azalea Banks. Controversial, sorry. Hablamos mañana, Bad Bunny. That's a lot of Rex. I didn't expect to see that many. I thought you were just gonna send like one. Let me add them to my list. I'm bad at choosing. It's okay. The more the better. The banana shake one is the one you showed me last time. Wait, can you send them to me? Like, can you text them to me? Because I'm not, for like the first ones, I'm not sure where the song ends. Like the song title ends. Yeah, cool. Thanks for the Rex. There's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. There's way too much blood for such a small donation. What to do with that day? I couldn't just stand by and let it die.
Hold it!
When you say it, you mean you're gonna have to ask, partner. The Sunline incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. The incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When the case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I'm back. Welcome back, Koss. Have you been drinking water? You better be. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? I will now. Good. That day was my last chance. That's why I... The detective's ID and just like him. I plan to take out the evidence.
Hold it!
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman's carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. I mean, you could burn them off. I've read about people doing that. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, so I knocked him out.
Hold it!
Pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drag him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Yeah, what does he have to do with him getting a raise? Edgeworth is a prosecutor. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry I had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? So you knocked Officer Meekins out, man. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera.
Hold it!
So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing there during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. What you're saying is on that day, there wasn't any murder. The blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing. Ooh. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. This is getting spicy. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why'd you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
Hold it!
That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down with that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present to him what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Let's take a look at the files and incident number SL9 closed. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime serial murder, sentence death. Victims Edwin Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Marshall? Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Sky and the Sky. Executive investigators Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Head investigator Bruce Goodman. Investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Still one of his family members got murdered. Possibly.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. It's Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. The list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. 2 years ago, you received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. The prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now remember, Prosecutor Neil Marshall pulled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed, and the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? He was my brother. Damn, why is his brother kinda cute or whatever? I mean, he's dead now, but he was cute. Sheesh, he looks so good. They both kinda, yeah. They both kinda. He was investigating the murders of Damon Camp, the then deputy chief of police. Dead and pretty. Yeah. He said rip sexy. In the group of detectives I was part of, under them, we were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Got a little sloppy there. Nanami? You think that was Nanami? He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? Damn, Edward. No sympathy at all, bruh. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. It was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Getting cold. Sir Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. And it's gotta be more than just that. Look, I feel like I was gonna say something about what was weird. Oh yeah, like why was the SL9 stuff gone? On that last day. I guess Goodman knew something. Where? I think Big Papa meant Joe Dark. Looks like Nanami. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one, which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. LMAO, is that what you meant? Or am I bald? But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner. The mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Damn, Edgeworth. I rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant Emma's back. Your Honor, wait. The defense has an objection, a scientific objection, right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Hear me out. I don't want to leave any loose ends. If you want a minute, I'll give you 3. Oh, so kind of you. I was kind of in a shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Sick. Fucking sick, dude. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Girl, you're like 12. It's okay. Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Sorry, I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything with that blood mark, it will be. Answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Okay, damn. could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? There'd be something I'm missing.
Objection!
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something's missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn there? Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Why is he so harsh with us? What the heck? Which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans? Yeah, wasn't this in the video? About that piece of plywood. The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger's not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right, so long as the Blue Badger's dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Oh. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Think it through scientifically. On that afternoon, Sir Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. So that still brings up the question, like, who came into the evidence room first? Who's that first number? Blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, in which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. What? What? I don't understand. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, what the fuck does that mean? When did it take place? Demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. Where did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edwards said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, will the defense please present its evidence, which shows when the first crime took place? I'm assuming it's the record. Hey, I just woke up from my coma. Hey, turtle. Was it a good coma? The crime took place inside the evidence room, but the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. The case has so much evidence? Yeah, it does. Like 3 pages worth. ID card record. Yeah, it was good coma. Good to hear it. Better hydrate. Or else. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Miles Edgeworth? What have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out. It couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. My cat barked at me, so I woke up earlier than I wanted. Oh, why was he barking at you? I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Big Papa, why are you barking in the chat? That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. Right, that's the one I was asking about earlier. Talk about a lucky number. That doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. He doesn't like it when I sleep an hour before he sleeps. It's not very nice of him. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth, look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID numbers. I'm not saying it again. That's 17 too many. Or he eats, not sleeps. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, he could just sleep next to you. Not a big deal. Nothing to bark at. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who's a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. So what if I don't drink water? We're gonna do something about it? Yeah, I'll come personally beat you up. Kick you in your shins. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. Okay, shit. Damn, okay. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority if an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. LMFAO, how about you? Hydrate? Wow. Thanks, Big Papa. I'll drink some water. Delicious. Take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Marshall wearing high heels, OMG. Yeah, he's really rocking that cowboy look from head to toe. Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes. No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777. Ugh. So much effort to say that one. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? No. They did not. Do you need the witness to repeat his question? Ads? Oh no. I don't want any furniture. What kind of ads? What kind of furniture are you seeing? I don't think he can hear me though. Is it the Bob's Furniture President's Day sale? Tables and couches. Raymore and Flanagan? Bob's Furniture. Is Costa the only one that got ads? Facebook Market. Yeah, rip costs. I wonder why he gets ads so often. I think it picks us randomly. I feel like every time that I've had ads on my stream, it just happens to choose costs. Imagine if one of us gets ads after him. Maybe in the next like 30 minutes. We'll see what happens. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime within the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. No, I had like 5, but I didn't say anything. Oh, like earlier? I just mean it's like every time there's ads, it just happens to hit cause. I don't know why. But I guess I'm glad you didn't get 5 more now. Were they decent ads or to Officer Marshall? Why don't you answer? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, ooh, if they know I like decorating, oh yeah, your room looks really nice. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No. Order. Lana's remarks caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Well, damn. This case is crazy. George, everyone knows you forged until you got your ass bent over a few months ago. Why are you screaming? I feel like maybe he doesn't actually forge, though. Maybe that's just not true. Cause last stream he said he follows his own like morals or whatever. So sorry for what my sister said. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Oh god. What do you mean what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Is this the Nanami, Big Papa? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? What the fuck? Yes. True, he does just kind of need the glasses, huh? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. This case reads like a novella. Dude, it's insane. Just left and right, it's like whiplash. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together when she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Oh, is he traumatized? Yeah, dude. This is rough. She was like 14 or something at the time, too. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I cannot speak. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Jeez. Being 14 and just witnessing a murder and almost being murdered? That's crazy. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That's why Lana wanted to make sure he got locked up. Damn. True. It all makes sense now. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly, Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. Oh, it all makes sense. It comes full circle. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. But he didn't know. He didn't know. It doesn't count. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running into there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Well, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? Since when? What the fuck? After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Better have another talk with her. Man. Everyone's just part of something. Let's see what she has to say. Seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? Ooh. Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. There's like 50 skeletons in the closet. Dude, I know. For whatever reason, everyone was a fucking detective 2 years ago. And now they're not. Believe me, I understand the risks. Emma told me about you. About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? Yeah, how do you just jump jobs like that? How do you just become a prosecutor? Don't you need, like, I don't know, schooling for that? It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. He's definitely gotta be a bad guy, right? I don't trust him. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Okay, that makes sense. Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from my case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with the knife. Don't understand. Why don't you tell us? This doesn't involve just me. I think I've ever seen Lana so phased before. It's gotta be Gant. I'm calling it. It's gotta be him. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Do you think they smashed? Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. They shared a bed too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They shared a lot. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. And she's just full of information today. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? They don't lock them doors? Yeah, they probably should have, huh? Especially considering Gant was the deputy chief. I feel like there's important information in his desk and all that. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, huh? I don't buy it. What are you saying? Also, who let someone come in with a knife? They don't search these bitches? True. True. I feel like he would have been searched before questioning. It's a bit weird. I guess we'll never know the answer to that. There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. I chalk it up to Japanese laws, maybe. It's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. Gotta find all the answers by tomorrow. Let's see. Howdy, Bambino. Thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Never know where life will lead you, eh? Should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why'd you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us what exactly happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that SL9 incident left behind. You got the looks, but you got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. I mean, the king of prosecutors. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right, it was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambino. I mean Damon Can and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gann, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah. Damon Gann, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, I must have said something like that too. What happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambino, but her secret's too well guarded. I never found out. Secret, it all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambino. That's very dramatic. Turtle, look, the mascot is here. There's a little plush of him. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Well, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Well, yeah, she talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she said, what she did, and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Cursed? You don't like it? I kind of like it, like in a weird way. Like it's cute in an ugly way. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. I mean, it's okay for us to go in there. I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Oh, okay. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office, bruh. Ad? You see what I mean? The cost just gets all the ads. That's crazy. I swear I look over at the timer and it's like, oh, you got 15 minutes till the next ad. And then I look back again and it's already started the ads. You'll watch them for me, cause so sweet. Dance motifs are so vampiric. They sure are. Why does he have an organ in here? This place looks crazy. In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Yeah, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Never could remember where C was. I'm back now. Welcome back, Cause. Thank you for watching the ads for me. I really appreciate it. Mm. Oh, it's you two. Damn it, he's here. He put that paper he was reading out in his desk. So, Righto, how have you been swimming lately? I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. What is this thing? Oh, that's the pot. That's the pot that we found yesterday, the broken one. And there's a scarf here. That spear is sus. What, this one? The one on this trophy? Something's not right with this picture. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Oh, this one? I saw it way too late because the text box was covering it. Pengussy supremacy. Hi, Jared. Welcome to the stream. How have you been today? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? The case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over with yet after all. Yeah, do you feel any better, Cos? You've been taking medicine? Eating soup? Speaking of soups, Jared, did you make that soup or no? Chief can't deny our request to search the crime scene. It means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. A little? Jared made the soup? Hell yeah. Good job, Jared. There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. They sent me a pic. Oh. Why didn't I get the pic, huh? Hey pal, Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I fell asleep when? You could send it now. Unless you don't want to, then it's okay. I'm serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. It sounds serious. I sent the soup. Let's have a look. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that looks good. I would eat the fuck out of that soup. My throat is sore. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. But why? He didn't know. He didn't know, though. Lana Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay Dick? Yes sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. I don't know about that. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edwards just might crack. Not my baby Gurk. Not my baby Gurk. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. What's that noise? I don't know if you guys can hear anything. I think the neighbors downstairs might be having a party or something. Okay. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl. Some girl. And it seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. I don't hear. Okay, cool. I'm just worried that like it picks up while I'm speaking, because when I don't speak, it's not gonna pick up other noises very well. Let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here. Okay. Powers of recollection never failed to impress me. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. I have to go through here to present it. Like, the music isn't like super loud. But yeah, I mean, if you hear any music, it's from downstairs. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in the locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Okay. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. It's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Interesting. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. This car, so it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. But why? Why turn yourself in and then try to run away? I guess for proof? For evidence? Decisive evidence? That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? Bestie was collecting bodies like Pokemon cards? No, for real. Like, why? Just back to back? Seriously? And then you turn yourself in anyway? Like, you didn't have to kill all those people? This makes no sense. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. Why? That sounds really bad. But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust. Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. But this ID card is Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. What do we have? Well, I guess now we can look at the photo. Yeah, the spear does look pretty sus. I think we have anything that we can show. Edward's office. I wonder if he's here. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? There's a paper on the floor. It's day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Oh, he looks pretty upset to me. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Doesn't this trophy look different than the one in the photo? There's no, like, sword on it. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to. Nothing I can do to erase that fact. You didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. My baby Kirk! Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. Oh, look at him. Look at that little face. The fucking baby. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. It was really the only thing on my mind at that time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Does he know anything about it? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Yeah, there is a sword on this one. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King Prosecutor's Trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes. The trophy Mr. Marshall's holding. It's a little different than yours. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind this design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? Simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. The fuck does that mean? I like how earlier I was like, oh, I'll probably not read too much of the text because my throat hurts. And I'm just reading all the text. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Maybe on the next ad break, I'll go make some more tea. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. What a nerd. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? He knows I'm lying, oh no. Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I see, so the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize. Precisely so, they symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. You crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Let's make out. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around to my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. Okay, sassy pants. It says a letter of resignation. No way, I never would have guessed. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. No! Why do I have like a million notifications? Sheesh. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I forgive you. If I can use it for anything. Really? Just gonna add it to my list of stuff. Is there anything else here that's different? Right. Let's see. Are we even gonna be able to finish this case today? I'm losing hope. I didn't realize that it was going to be a 4-day case. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? You, Miss Star. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. What the fuck? Hello? Where's this coming from? What the hell? Oh, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Did y'all hear that? Or what the fuck? Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Give me the roast beef. What kind of roast beef are you talking about, huh? Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. What happened? I was getting a snack. Oh no. She was basically like, oh, you're just about as curious as the person who sucked milk out of a cow's nipple first. The days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. I mean, because of his brother's death. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her, Lana Sky, my sister, the best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Isn't she right? I just didn't expect to read something like that, okay? It threw me off guard. And Chief Gant. Chief Gant is a sussy little boy. Oh shit. Did the ads go already? Well, I don't know if the ads are still going, but I'm gonna make some more tea, so I'll be right back. Just give me like 5 or so minutes. Yeah, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. The wolf from Puss in Boots' cause. Really are down bad. I had some cookies, went to the bathroom, and got my tea. Just drank some water. Okay, let's get back into it, huh? Big stretch. Wow, was me walking around not enough of a stretch for you? And my neck is sore as fuck. You missed this king. Now I'm sweating. Joe Dark got what he deserves. Though it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. Is my tea too hot to drink? We don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. For that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. If I burn myself, you guys can bully me. It's still a little hot. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. It's quite as simple as it appears. Well, Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. You glitch when you take a sip, really? Is it 'cause I'm too low? Because I'm too low, I guess the camera doesn't know what to do. Then I can be all close to the mic. Hey. That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There's only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. Prosecutor's office. You mean that's why Lana was transferred? He could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. Well, I'm just tempted to keep taking a sip from this tea, even though it's too hot. For free? In terms of volume. I didn't even say anything. I didn't even say anything good. One thing's for sure, ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. We're getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Everything you say is good. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Is that good? Do you like that cause? You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. OMG. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Damon Gant and Lana Scott. Gant led the investigation with Lana's second in command. They were best. You should do sleep hypnotherapy, just repeating that. I'm gonna bark. Yeah? You gonna bark for me, cause? I can't take myself seriously. Hypnotherapy, just like, I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Do the line from Puss in Boots. My voice isn't deep enough for that. Also, my throat hurts. Let me try to drink some tea and then I'll give it a go. OMG, yes. Maybe I should make a redeem where you guys can make me say something. As long as it doesn't break TOS. Papa's begging here? Okay. No, my voice isn't deep enough for that though. Don't strain yourself, it's okay. I'll just do it once. Only once. I'm not begging, you were begging. I saw that. I saw you begging. Right. How deep do I go? I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god, okay. What was it? I dropped everything for this? Oh no. No. It's not gonna sound as good as the wolf. The whole line or just that written part, Turtle? Because I don't know the whole line. You guys are making me nervous. My heart is beating out of my chest. The fuck? Just that one part? Corre, corre, gatito. I couldn't do it. My voice went too breathy. No. Bark. Oof. Oh no. I'm deleting the VOD. OMG, lordy lord. Oh no, Jared, you're still here. No. There's too many people here. No. Stop barking. Wow. Okay. Anyway. Bjork. You guys are funny. Now all of China knows. Oh no. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. You're hot. No. No, no, no. My Jadussi is quivering for real on God. Jared. It wasn't that bad, it was soft. Yeah, I can't. I'm too scared to hurt my throat more than it already is. Maybe ask me again next week. Hard maybe on that though. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. I got lotion on my dick, I'm stroking my shit. I was too nervous, I think. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry I let you guys down. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Guess there's nothing else we can ask her about. You did your best. I did. I tried my best. My boner poked a hole through my jorts. Big Papa, no. Not the jorts. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying file. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. This is a cultural reset. No, it wasn't. I'll have to redeem myself. Next time my throat doesn't hurt, I'll go for it again. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Y'all gonna get this man fired? Yeah, probably, huh? Dude, there's literally 3 pages of... 4 pages? No, 3 pages of evidence. It's crazy. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way, Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. No, I unbark. Why are you unbarking? Can't believe they pushed him this hard. Don't unbark. Do you think you'd ever bark, like for real? Like on voice call? I wanna hear you bark. Bet you'd sound very cute. I might have. OMG, stop. No, well, I want to hear it. I'm sure you barked when I wasn't around. I gotta hear it. I like how there's this dramatic shit going on in the game and we're just being goofy in the chat. Look at me, it's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, it may already be as good as terminated. So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective, thank you. Damn, okay. Hope we don't get caught. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's gone. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Why'd he come with us? Not her slapping him again. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong, so I came to you. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? What the fuck? His ID card was crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Well, I guess if he did that, then we're probably gonna get caught, huh? Hardly ever get a chance to get in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Just like High School Musical. We really don't want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for them. That day 2 years ago. Why is it still there? Is anyone using it now? This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. The fuck? That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. There's probably good stuff in that desk. So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant, the cleaning lady who's in here each month. Still 2 years have passed since the incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 criminal scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Oh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What do we think of him? So it's finally come to this. I definitely think there's something sus about him. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Right, let's take a look around. What a fancy looking phone. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Hey, if anyone's listening, I'm not the one that said that. Okay, it was her. Be careful of what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Damn. Cut it out, you guys don't know how scary that guy can be. There's a safe over here. Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Yeah, girly. Yeah, Emma, don't pay your taxes. Not that she has taxes to pay anyway. A code. I think I just might know what it is. Alright, go for it, brother. I know. You wanna try my birthday? It's... No. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Code confirmed, access granted. Wow. It's really like making your password like 1234. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777, the final ID card number on the record. The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777, that ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. This can only mean one thing, that's Chief Gant's ID number. Hey, anyone care to look inside? Of course, the book. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a dildo. A shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Man, what? What is the cloth for? I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up that design? Yeah, Gant did it, 100%. Well, finally, like, towards the end of the case, we figure out who's the one who did it, I guess. Apparently so, it's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Didn't Neil Marshall wear leather? I think he did. And he died in here. Well, he did die in here. Are we even allowed to use that as evidence, though? This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran up the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. I mean, whoever really knows that they're gonna die? Unless, you know, unless it's Sudoku, then it's kind of obvious. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. Gumshoe is such a himbo. Such a wholesome guy. I know when I'm gonna die. Do you? When are you gonna die, Big Papa? A small picture frame that's left on the shelf. This is when Lana went to that theme park. Oh. Is there anything else that seems relevant? I didn't hear that one. When are you gonna die? How do you know when you're gonna die? Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. It's a surprise. Why? Why is it a surprise, Big Papa? What the heck? They can hear him playing it from a different building? When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears. Yeah, I was gonna say, that must be like loud as fuck. For the drama? That's not fair. That's not fair, Big Papa. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier, he put that paper he was reading in his desk. Let's get it. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. C'est la vie. So mean. I have a hunch you used luminol on the place. Oh, true. Look at the case name. SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? Normally they're twice as long. That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. This list run twice as long. Chief must be hiding something about that case. Hell yeah. Back. Let's see. Do you think there'd be stuff still though? Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. Way to go, turtle. Oh, this area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years had passed, so the reaction's kind of dull. So a murder really did take place here. That's wild. Let's show him the thing, because we found a piece of the jar. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? Damn, I thought the spear was sus. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I sprayed it pretty much first. But alas, remember when the three of us put that back together? Well, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't that yesterday? Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. You see that shard? I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. It's just one piece. It'll prove that he is hiding evidence. Right, let's rotate it. Cogs are turning in that man's head very slowly. It's like a charm. That, of course, means Chief can't willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed the piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. That's blood. Why would Chief Can hide this in his safe? Please. It's a smiley face. Yeah, we can take some fingerprints of the cloth. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? Not to be told a million times. Right, let's get this over with. Let's really get it on there. But I was hoping we could get it in one go. Turtle. I was thinking that. Whose fingerprint is this? It's not Gant's. It's not Angel Stars. Oh! It's Emma's? Why? Hello? How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Those fingerprints were like, oh, you do not want to know, girly. It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, That's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prince. Psst. Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prince doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prince. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. I knew it. I knew we were gonna get caught. Oh, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Damn, why everyone's so mean to him? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. Oh, boy. We'll be on our way too, then. Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. What does he want with her? I'd like a word with you. I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright. Well, I just leave her with him? Are you serious? The fuck? Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it this whole time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things up with the chief again. Later, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. What? What is going on? I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Okay, Phoenix. Whoa. Pulling out the big boots. I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. You know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Let's see what she has to say. We got a little Twitch achievement. It's kind of cute. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. Now that her sister's in custody, she should talk. Yeah, I think she's gonna talk. Ow. Yeah, we got the build a community achievement. It's pretty fun. I think it's kind of interesting that Twitch has these little achievements you can get for being a streamer. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? One everyone's afraid of, maybe? Well, Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. What the heck? Why not? My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. The jar. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. I wonder what they're asking Emma. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? That's my baby daddy. It's my little boo dang. I'm just kidding. Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Man, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Shardy, a little baddie, she my little boo thing. Why do you keep writing Shardy? I think I saw you write that the other day. And Shardy got the fatty. Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Shardy sounds funnier. Shoddy in it. Shoddy in it. In it, bruv. And Shoddy got the fatty. Shoddy be catching mood swings. Okay. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct? You're so real for that. Oh my god. I was trying to take the body out of Edward's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edward's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Oh. Did I just drop something on myself? Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in it, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. What the fuck? That would be Ezra's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes. Seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Star. Oh my god. Now that you look at the picture, it matches better than Edgeworth's. That's a fair point. Big Papa, what is that emoji? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. So salute. Oh, okay. I see it on the stream manager, but on OBS it doesn't look like that. Word got out, which it would. The reporters would have a field day with that. It does match better, huh? So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma's so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? Lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust, or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Man on the flute going crazy right now? Yeah, it's pretty banging. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. But your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've gotta get to the bottom of everything. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do, Phoenix. Detective Goodman's real murderer. Oh, Lulu the artist, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm a demon penguin. VTuber. And I kind of just play whatever games I find interesting at the moment. I was bullied into playing Ace Attorney, so here we are. This is the last game of the last case of the first game. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to lurk if you want. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Right, I think... So I think this day might be the final day. Let's see if we can finish this case today. Yeah, Ace Attorney is one of my favorite games. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's been fun. This case is driving me a little crazy, but it's been fun so far. I'll probably play the rest of the trilogy at some other point. I'm probably gonna take a break from Ace Attorney after this case is over, though. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. If that's your Edgeworth, why he gurking babily at me? No. He's gurking babily at me. That's my baby Gurk. Me and Koss, right? I think Koss said Edgeworth was his baby Gurk. I think that's where baby Gurk came from, right? Unless that was about someone else. I don't remember. It's been a few weeks. What Koss? In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. Whoa. Okay, Edgeworth. Okay. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. Sorry, I had something in my throat. Edgeworth is our little baby Gurk. He's so baby girl, exactly. Look at him. That cute little furrowed brow look. Amazing, beautiful, extravagant, magnificent, even. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gannon has on her, it's now. Let's see what the tea is. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Why? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my own work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Why does he get to decide that? It's so weird. I'm so confused. He has too much power. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana. What the heck? You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Huh? I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Huh? Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid. Although this is an unprecedented situation. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Probably because he has her sister. Maybe. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Come on, Edgeworth. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? Oh my god. What the heck? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. Yeah, you tell him, Edgeworth. You tell him. Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Wow, yes, sir. Cos. He's not a good boy, he's a Brart. He's a Brart turtle. Yeah, he's a bit of a brat. Wow. Brart. Great spelling. Turtle. Oh no, I broke my model. Okay, there we go. Bart Simpson. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Oh shit. Oh shit. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. What did he say? Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Ooh. I like this version of Edgeworth. I like every version of him, though. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Like Jake said, you gotta take the bull by the horns. True. And ride it to the sunset. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. This is gonna be one long day. 2 years ago, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? It will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. He just trusts us that much. Okay, and I love that shit. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Kid, I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
Hold it!
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. Dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. I'm gonna bend him over after this case. Ooh, me? The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Came running in.
Hold it!
Hey yo. Hey yo, what? Turtle said it, not me. Well, I did read it out, but bending over Edgeworth, I'm okay. Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. No way. You opened the door?
Hold it!
Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? You trying to give Edward something edge-worthy? Ah, yeah. I'm biting my lip, by the way. Yeah. I was literally thinking that, OMG. It's just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Me and Jared are on the same wavelength. Yeah, they really are. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the same time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Can't even read. Oh! What? Rotate it. That's crazy. Pictures drawn on the back of the evidence list in magic marker. Got a very bad feeling about this. Interesting.
Objection!
An artist, I know, right? Really good work. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Ooh. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. Why did I read it like that? That may well be. Turtle, no. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, Jared. Oh no, I've had the giggles all day. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. And now Penguin is the baby Gurk? No. No. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. What's this? Lip bites cost. Hey yo, when? Bites lip? Wait, what? What did I say? What? Did I say something? Oh no. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. You said fuck you. Oh. You guys are down bad. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? I just found it. Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Oh, these lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. I like how Gant isn't saying anything at all this whole time. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order. But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Goodman? Wait a minute. This list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry I'm late, but yes you are, baby Kirk. No. No. Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. The fucking badger. That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. The way you said that just now is very, very baby Kirk of you. Own it, breathe it, live it. No. No. I'm not baby Kirk. You guys are baby Kirk. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Oh. Yes. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Bust down. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. We can't all be Baby Girk. It's mathematically not possible. No, it is. It is possible. And it's true. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about a murder prosecutor, Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. If you're Baby Girk and I'm Baby Girk, who's daddy? I'm not Baby Girk. I don't know what you're talking about.
Objection!
If you're Baby Girk and I'm Baby Girk, who's driving the van? Daddy Koss? Koss is the ultimate Baby Girk, I think. I mean, no, Jared, we saw it. We all saw it, and I read it out. Jared said Koss is daddy. Jared said. Nah, Koss is Baby Girk. He's the biggest Baby Girk. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. No, I will not be silenced. This is my stream. Jared said Koss is daddy. Confirmed. Then I'll be daddy then? Daddy turtle. I mean, if you want to be daddy, go ahead and be daddy. But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright. Perhaps it would be faster if he simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Is that supposed to be the knife? Oh, I didn't even read the autopsy report, I think. Second this, if you wanted some milkies, you could have just asked Jared. Koss? What do you mean? Since you a turtle, you got them slow strokes, or oh god, I'm not reading chat anymore.
Take that!
There are deviants in the chat. Yes, there are. There are, and I'm not any part of this. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It's a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. Some hoes in this house. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. That reminds me of that meme. It's so embarrassing being a dom. You say, who wants to be daddy's kitten? And when no one answers you, you might as well... What? What meme is that? I don't think I've ever heard that in my life. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? Don't worry, baby Kirk, it's not about you. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Wet ass penguin. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa there, Big Papa. I don't know about all that. Oh, God. I'm trying to see how wet though. Jared. Yeah, go to horny jail. Damn, I need to put the bonk noise on at some point. So I can bonk you. Turtle, what did you send me? Oh no. Being a Dom is only cool if people like you. Otherwise, it's super embarrassing. If you're a sub, you can be like, I want to get fucked super hard. Ooh. And it's kind of endearing. If you're a Dom and you say, I want to fuck someone, who'll be mommy's little kitty today? And no one actually wants to have sex with you, you may as well commit Sudoku. Because there's no coming back from that. Turtle, why'd you say it like that? What do you mean? I'm acting. Sussy? What do you mean? That's how it's written. We should all get bonked, I think. Anyway, are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. What? There's a third knife? It must have been another broken knife. Oh, the spear. Right? What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. Well, did ads go off? If ads just went off, I'm sorry. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. So please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon.
Take that!
The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. The sword? This? I thought it was the spear. It's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. I thought it was the spear. Jared. No. No. Why are you clipping things? Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. Same they baited us? Yeah, I really thought it was the spear. No. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. What did they just say? I'm just reading words. I'm not like listening to anything I'm saying right now. Why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. It's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait. I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? It's the badger. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Wait, what? What, Big Papa? They made a BMW that comes? All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. Yes, they did? No way. They did not. No way. Send it. Yeah, send it. Let me see. I mean, if it's real, I don't think I can actually show stream. Behold. No way. Okay, it's not that bad. Let me show you guys. This one, right? It's queefing at me. Thought the Beamer would be a creamer. I mean, that's pretty creamy to me. my god. What even? Why? What does this do? It doesn't even clean that much. What's the purpose? I don't understand. Anyway. When cleaning the camera? Oh, maybe. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky? First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. To be fair, she was 14 when this happened. It was a dark room. I can't really blame her. I saw that man raise his knife. I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Objection!
That is unusual. What? Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop. Don't pursue this any further. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. This is crazy. I clicked too fast again. Shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? Blue badger hadn't even been trimmed up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright. In this room, very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. This thing.
Take that!
The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But what exactly is that? Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. I believe it's some sort of jaw. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jaw. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Viewpoint? We've got to show them the correct angle to look at this room. Does that look like it? Kind of, right? Kind of.
Take that!
This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like a badger. Did I do it wrong? Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. Mr. Wright can't match the shape to the witness drew. We cannot accept his claim. It has to be perfect? Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally. The music is so funny. Yeah, it kind of is. It just does not match the vibes at all. Let me stop bouncing my leg. Is that not? Maybe I should use the buttons. I'm just using my mouse. H. B? No. M? B? Trying to tilt it down. Come on, it has to be like that, right? Like that? Fuck. Sorry, chat. I'm trying so hard. Like that, right? The music reminds me of the old school Pokemon Center. I wouldn't know, to be honest. I didn't play Pokemon growing up. But I feel like it is probably similar. Is that it? Tell me that's it. Come on, man. No!
Objection!
It was so good. It was so close. Mm.
Take that!
Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god. It was so stressful. Is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have time. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Tell us, what's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? Location, the murder weapon is murder. The weapon? I don't know. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. What? Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. You know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? They figured it out, so this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. See, we are not on the same page. It's too late to quit now. Can you tell me? Phoenix? Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? But that would have to been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. If I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? The thing. A suit of armor. Oh, okay, maybe not that thing. Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Whoa, another one. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If the events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. She killed him? No way. No way. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No way. No. Oh. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. Oh. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. It certainly would be difficult to prove this evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. I know, right? Emma fainted and there's just no reaction. Nobody cares. Is she gonna go to jail? Well, the case is closed now, so maybe not, but this is crazy. Message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Gotta think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Let's have a look. I guess, like very faintly, and then he dies. Let's go for it. Pull out the Ouija board. Yeah, Neil Marshall. Are you there? You stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer. The murderer is a smiley face. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Do you think you guys would do this? Would you leave a message of who killed you on something? It's that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Everyone's a hater. Yes, you would. Yeah, I think I would too. But like in this case, I don't know. I mean, she was just a kid. She was 14. I don't think she meant it. I'd say the wrong thing for fun. Of course you would, Turtle. If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jaw. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here, drawing blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. No, literally? Yeah, you know what? Maybe you're feeling in a bit of a goofy, silly mood, just throw someone else's name on there. Someone who wasn't even at the scene of the crime, maybe, just for fun. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message, one that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so, all we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No, my worst hater. Who would you put on the note? Like, of the people in this game? Honestly, I hate Gant. I would just be like, Gant did it. Write Gant's name on the thing. What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Like IRL? Oh, I can't say people's names. I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. Wait, what? What am I doing? Well, that's awful. Okay, that's pretty good. E. I probably could have just done one long line. That was silly. My brother? You'd put your brother's name on there? I think that's fair. The defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. E. E. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Whee. All people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. EMO. Way to go, chat. You did it. Seaworthy. Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Kent. Fucking Oompa Loompa body ass bitch. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
He said baby eyes for that split second. Did I? I can do baby eyes. Let's do some baby eyes for the chat. There you go. Oh, you redeemed it? Thank you. There you go. Well, I don't know when the ads ran, but oops. I keep forgetting to check the time. You so baby. Look at me. How much bigger can I go? Yeah. when? 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 Oh, gee, that's cute. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'll leave it there for a while. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? Damn, this is loud. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! A day, another dollar. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess again. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys know? I'm sure like anyone who's played the game already knows, but I don't know. Chat, I haven't eaten dinner yet. What should I make? I'm not hungry yet, but I probably will be after stream. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. The judge put grown-ass people in timeout. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Eat? Eat what? Soup? Maybe some ass soup. No, I think I'm good. Thanks. Thanks, though. I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Your face when you read that? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty, and to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. He said that again? I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Evidence law book? Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Edward was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. We never went over rule number 2, I think. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. And I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Oh, baby Kirk. Baby Kirk. Come here. Baby Kirk, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Anyway. What was that? I don't know what happened. That's crazy. I clipped away. No! Kiss him? I did it, Turtle. OMG scandalous without me? Come on, Cost, get in on this. You gotta get in on this, bro. Come on. I like how you told me to kiss him and I didn't even read chat. I just went and kissed him anyway. And you talking about me shaking my head. Well, you deserve a big old bonk, okay? It's just a little smooch. You guys were unhinged. Kicking and screaming. Oh, no, I cannot. I'm not prepared to see how many clips there are. Double team energy, exactly. Well, you said edgy, but I know what you mean. Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more. You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. You want me to meow? I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Don't know about that one, Chief. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. Is that not like grounds for like you did something bad still? Or am I just like, what do people say? Like a wet towel? A wet blanket? That sounds sus. That means the real killer's still out there. You're so silly. You're so silly, Gumshoe. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Damn, this is a 5-hour stream? We're doing it live, boys. We're doing it live. My throat is gonna be so sore tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well... Show feet. Oh my god, a big papa. See my little toes? My grippers? Okay. Do you like it? Show you my little steps. I'm a 2-step king. Let me see them feets. Oh, now dance, yeah. Yeah. Waddle for us? I'm waddling. Whoa. No. I think that's enough of that. Hit the gritty. No. Normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Spoiling us today? Yeah, I really am. How many clips? You guys are clipping so much. This is gonna be used against me. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well then, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Let's look at this book, actually. You kissed Edward, but you won't show hole. Wow, that's crazy. Why would I show hole? I don't have hole. There's no holes. Let us spoil you next time? Yeah, spoil me. What are you gonna do for me, huh? Rules for submitting evidence. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Interesting. I can be your sugar Cassie. Oh yeah? Take you out to Applebee's? Hell yeah. Let me get drunk. I wanna get drunk. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. The fine is 2 for 20. Hell yeah. I can get Chimkin Nuggies. The defense may now call forth the witness. Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. You. Get anything you want, anything below 20. Say less. Let me see what seasonal drinks they got right now. Oh, hell yeah. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defense partner 2 years ago. Defendant's partner 2 years ago. Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. State your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation? Oh shit. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Acting? They got a Tipsy Cupid drink with vodka, strawberry, lemon sour, and lemonade with gummy lips. Oh, hell yeah. I need some of that. Gummy lips? Bro, I love when they put candy in my drinks. It ruins the texture of the candy, but it's just fun. You know? Which lips? True. Which lips? The court requests to hear your testimony. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. Bacardi frozen daiquiri with starberry and mango? Oh, you redeemed hydrate? Okay, cause I'll hydrate. I'll hydrate. They're both for $6 each? No way. The drinks at Applebee's are so big too. We could drink like two and get fucked up. It sounds like a good time. A steal? Yeah. Hydrate with some Bacardi. Where's the Bacardi? I sound like an alcoholic. I don't drink that often. Okay, I'm just putting it out there. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Now, why would you do that? Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Missed a gallon jungle juice they sold? Yeah, that was a time. The first few months of the pandemic, Applebee's had this like crazy drink that just got you like fucked up right away. It was great. And you could order it to go and stuff. It was a good time. I mean, not the pandemic part, but like the drinking part. That was a good time. Don't drink at all, at least not yet. That's okay. You drink when you're ready, or don't drink ever if you don't want to. The eyes while you said, "Where's the Bacardi?" Bye. I like how the tracking on my eyes is pretty decent. It's just the blinking is a little funny. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. Slipped up. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm in the age, just don't know if I want to. Having a weak stomach too. Oh, yeah, that's okay. I've got a weak stomach too. I can't drink like too much, or else I'll have a bad time. Is that when Drake was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Right, so what I've been wondering about this scene right here, how, so you're impaled, how did you write on the jar if I assume it fell on the floor? But you're still hanging on this thing. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I keep trying to say Drake, because I'm not reading it properly. Everything seems pretty clear cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Yeah? Yeah, Phoenix? No way a 14-year-old girl that strong. I mean, I think the adrenaline would have helped. And, just being caught off guard, I think, is enough to be able to push a grown man. What's all this then? What's all this? You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Done. Chief Gan, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? Yeah, that's my baby right there. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. Yeah, he will. What? You're so cute, Cos. If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to that forgery that took place at the crime scene. Dick will what? He'll receive his punishment. My, kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. Apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Uji. In return, though, I know. That place, right? What the hell? What are they talking about? Yo, what? Can't fucking the whole Eagle system? Yeah, it seems like it. Just can't help himself, I guess. At the very least, there's one very large benefit you reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have, Chief of Police. Yo, mama? What, Big Papa? The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh ho ho. That's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. Okay. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery, If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. What a loser. Boo, we hate your pussy. Boo. There, it's out in the open now. Gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Boo. Boo. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. Also, you weren't loved. You weren't loved as a child, I guess. That's one way to put it. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy. Penguin, what? Could there have been something in it for him, given his selfishness? Would he have helped someone out? His mama beat him? The one-liners aren't lining. Yeah, he kinda sucks. His daddy was in prison. That's why he's trying to be such a daddy, huh? But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. How did he gather that? Very well then, who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Who else? Yoink. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? Who gave this judge a job? I don't know. He's an interesting character for a judge. And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. And he did. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Why? Oh wait, you must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Goofy ass judge. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Right up, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. I kind of forgot about him, not gonna lie. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial, almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tone. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious, huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's, impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in easier to understand language. Well now, Keck W even. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. The record. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777-7777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? He could just pull out his ID card right now. He could. Just saying. The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? He has a right to refuse to show his ID. I know. But I don't think that would do him any favors. Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations, and I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Why? But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Weird. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. Dorito chip, he does look like a Dorito. Most of these cases would be solved if we just jumped people. Yeah, I want to jump him. Just beat him up. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine this guy's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. The trial's purpose is to determine the truth. But if Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, I want to bite that Dorito? Cause What's with you and liking all the bad guys? Well, you like all the guys, now that I think about it. He might kill you. Seems like Koss is into that. Like a little. And we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Not you laughing. I'll take the chance. Oh my god. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Throw me, daddy? Koss just a little horny. Koss? Yeah, so much for a little, huh? Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Did I type that? Oops. We all saw it, Koss. Koss is horny. Koss is horny. He said, throw me, daddy. Yeah, you're in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. And then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way that the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Koss, at least stop being sick before you be horny, shaking my head. He's right. Jared's right, you know. Why are you so horny while you're sick? I could never. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Lying ass. You sound so disgusted, Penguin. Do I? Disgusted at him being horny while sick. I'm not disgusted. I'm just saying, it couldn't be me. I feel like I'm dying when I'm sick. I'm rotting in my bed for like a week. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Whoa. Why are you doing all that? You can't. You didn't. Oh, but he did. He did it. He did it. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. So true. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. He's scrunkly? Yeah. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue, just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this.
Take that!
A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. The ceremony ended that day. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Oh. Shit. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? How do you open the trunk, though? There's only one plausible explanation: to transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Scott. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? I think they said the lock was broken on the trunk. Oh, okay. I didn't remember that. The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons, like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body? I don't think we do. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. COG. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you. Stinky. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Objection!
Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Right. Does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth. We can't just stop her. Yes, Your Honor, the defense calls forth. Well, the only one who hasn't been trying to tell us the truth this whole time. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Chat, I have to pee again. Be right back. Be right back. Here, I'll play some music for you guys. Go piss, girl. Don't fall in the toilet. No promises. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Don't you dare. Why are you guys crying? Cause I'm back. It's okay. Don't cry, baby Gurk. Oh, you did head pats? You head patted me while I was in the toilet? Maybe I should have left my model on screen. Oops. Here, I'll do the head pats. Wow, thank you, Big Papa. Thanks for the head pats. So kind of you. I thought it would pet the clouds. Oh, you're welcome, baby Gurk. Wow. Now you're spoiling me. Still gotta get fucked up at Applebee's though. Just kidding, just kidding. Her task to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in... Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. Did you eat yet, by the way? No. I'll eat after stream. I still don't know what I'm eating. I guess I'll just have soup, because you guys told me to have soup. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Really? You're just gonna blackmail her right in front of everyone? That's right, your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. But this isn't good. Of course you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay, good. Why? Or else what cause? What are you gonna do, huh? Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Damn, maybe I should have waited for the recess to go to the bathroom. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Nah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. Oh? We got another one for the team, huh? They should make out, all three of them. Yeah, we should. We should. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of the moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. Why is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. We kissing? My favorite type of kissing? Well, with two other people? Sounds like a fun time. Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma. I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all, just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. Do you think she could still be charged for that murder? They closed the case though. What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders, she must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that one. I see. But we better get back. It's time for the final act. Yeah, we're gonna finish the game. Emma, why don't you wait in here? No, I'm going with you. She's also 14 at the time. Yeah, I don't know. Also, she didn't mean to kill him. She was just pushing the guy. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Quick save. It's probably gonna be another hour of this. I'm sorry I'm like holding you guys hostage. I feel like. I know in Japan self-defense isn't an excuse either. Yeah. It's tough. It needs to be like for sure self-defense, like you are about to die kind of thing. Defendant Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. The only chance we have to get Gant. Fabricate. Worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana, if this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. You've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. What? I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And you didn't kill him, though. I fabricated the evidence all by myself. I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? Seems I was the first person to discover this scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Huh? What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. Jeez. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. What? Why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. But you moved the body. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. The body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Plan?
Objection!
His head isn't that bad, he says. Any proof? I'm a visual learner. Who's to say? Maybe he's got that gawk gawk. I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life, it will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring it to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Surprise face is cute. I think I missed it. Exactly so, and this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. But then if he was impaled, how did he reach the jar? Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Also, who cleaned that jar? They did a really bad job. They left so much, most of the blood was still there. So much blood. It seems you're as in the dark as we are, about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. They can't set her up. Oh, 100%. Gant sucks. The witness may now continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Oh, she wiped the blood. Didn't do a very good job, just saying. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Ooh, call her out. Boo, we hate Gant's pussy. Boo. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Objection!
Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? Did you see his face? Why did his face do that just now? That was weird. I knew it. She really didn't know. Something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Oop. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? I can't believe that. Honestly, I can't. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Everybody gets that way. Yeah. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Oh. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Yeah, I was gonna say why is he freaking out? Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. I purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. Oh. No, I did it on my own. It doesn't look like it. Stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. Jeez. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Not me, I would never. Please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Guy, if you will, what the hell is going on? I thought I knew what was happening, and I don't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Come on, let's lock up Gant. Very well, I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. I like how we're still not talking about Goodman's case, though. Like, just fuck that guy, I guess. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. But Chief can't help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. What? I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. You took a picture? But I don't remember seeing a picture like that. Yo, this lady's hot. Like, when she smacked the table? No, I know, right? Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. With the book? Why'd she take a picture, though? Damn, that's kind of brutal. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest, could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. Oh, Emma. Emma. Those fingerprints are yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murder. What? Come now, Aji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant? What? Now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Haha, stinky. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what? You think I'm worried? You looked pretty worried there. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statement. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why did he do a JoJo pose? True, he did do one. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. If I show that piece of evidence now, it was sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Don't I still have to? Not if we can find him guilty. Better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I don't think so. I do not think so. Like, how would that benefit us? Getting this girl in trouble. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I could present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gant. You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. It's a lose-lose situation. Maybe. Well, it doesn't seem like it now, though. We'll see what happens. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest. Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Boy. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. Oh, he's not allowed to testify? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I guess fuck the rules, huh? When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. Didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? So true. That's what I'm saying. It just doesn't make sense. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. It's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence, the evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Take that!
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. I mean, I don't know about that. I think it still could have been forged, but alas. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on there? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Don't smile at me. Don't smile at me, dude. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It could be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Is it okay? The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you, you monster? Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. But so did you. What? I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Tell me when the ad is over. I don't know if everyone's having an ad though, so maybe I should type it. I don't wanna get to the good parts before the ad's over. Back bitches? Okay. No, that was fast. Well, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you asked? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? Contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Hmm? What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it? Miss Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth. There's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Oh. Ooh. This is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Why would he do that, though? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood, a jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue, and make Lana believe her sister did it. Wow, this must be so traumatizing for Emma. Jeez. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. It's finally all over. I'm over there like, him. Bro, she was almost murdered at the age of 14. And then we led her to believe that she was the murderer for like who knows how long. Yeesh. That was close, Rido. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. You're gonna need hella therapy after this. So true, bestie. That poor kid. What's this nonsense? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the suspect. Remember, Uji? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. I don't have any evidence I could present at this point in time. I did say that. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Yeah. Back me up, bestie. Seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? Nor. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. Let me finish. Gant. If I was right, I'd just get a Glock and start shooting. Turtle. That's illegal. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. He goes through too much nonsense. Who? Oh, Phoenix? Yeah. True. People are always shitting on him. Like, why? There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Well, thanks for the handy-dandy law book. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. Oh my god, wait, we should save. This shit has dragged on so long. I'm not gonna tempt fate. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. You've learned? Barely. I haven't been saving much today. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. What the fuck? Gant looks constipated. I think maybe he finally shot himself. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. He's scaring me? Yeah, he's a little weirdo. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. You gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room, then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Bro, my throat is fucked up. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL11. SL9, whoa. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. Yeah, I probably can't stream tomorrow. Or if I do, it's gonna be a very short stream. Because my throat is wrecked. And it wasn't even through having fun. Unfortunate. Well, I guess we had fun a different way. Oh, hello, Prince Hide and Seeker. Welcome to the chat. Here, let me show off my model. Look, I'm a demon penguin. A nice little swirl on my belly. Nice little crown. I've got baby eyes activated right now. No talking stream tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know about that. But yeah, welcome to the chat. I'm finishing up the last case in the first game of Ace Attorney. So I don't know if you've seen any of the gameplay or you've played yourself, but yeah, I'm like right at the end. So I'm sorry you came in, and you're probably gonna see the end of my stream too. Oh, adorable! Thank you. Up to you, of course. So whatever you know, whatever you need. Yeah, I think I do need tomorrow off for my throat. But it's been a fun ride. We're finishing this game today for sure. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. Another secret case unlocks? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, Turtle. I'll lose my mind. This case is rough. Well, you have such cute little emotes. Pop. I need to get emotes at some point. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. Broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. What the heck? So he's trying to frame me and just pretend it's not a big deal? Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Oh, you made them? Oh, they're so cute. Very nice emotes. I like them. Very cute. Well, she said she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out, so you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. How are you doing today, Prince Hayden? You cute? No, no. You're cute. Everyone here is cute. Except me. The chat's cute. They all did their best to get in my way. I've gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. Oh, not this. Not this. You are cute. You're cute too, Penguin. Stop playing. Famous top tier cute. No, no. Like triple S tier. No. You guys are deranged. Just a little. I'm here to be a gremlin and nothing else. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, I gained the confidence to dance shirtless live and finished my Valentine's art piece for my BF on Twitter. Oh, congrats. That's so cute. I'm happy for you. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. Sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. These two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. I will hydrate real quick. Judge X Gant 10k slow burn. There probably is one, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, 10k might not even be enough. It's probably 100k. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes, first, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. Hope you are hydrating and stretching and having a good time. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, she's so cute there. She's finally smiling. Let's go. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright, Miss Sky, and to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Tsundere. Little Tsundere. I love him. Mia x Lana 69k slow burn angst major character death. Oh no. Not the major character death. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, that's my baby Girk. That's my baby Girk right there. Stop it, I only did my job. It's so cute. In light of this case, it seems good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor, you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I've felt free of these heavy chains. This trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Let's go. Let's go. Best female prosecutor and best female defense fall in love. One on the track to justice, the other committing crimes due to her unfortunate past. Are you about to write some fanfiction in my chat, Turtle? This is all. This court is adjourned. Let's go. Oh boy. Save. Okay, I'll save real quick. I think it's almost ending. It's got the ending music right now. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted of a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Oh, Gumshoe. You come at the worst times, truly. Guess I am. I'll come back later. This is the third time, I think. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective? Oh, I don't want to read this again. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Hell yeah, brother! Hell yeah, sister! Lana. Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Does he have the authority? I thought he got fired. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Well, who cares at this point? This place is a mess. True. Like, aren't we all in trouble at this point? Except Emma, I guess. Technically. I asked Kent to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. I mean, she's gonna go to jail, I think. Oh, Emma. Emma? Look at them. That's so cute. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. Get cute. Get cute. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Right, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure you'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Oh, look at him. Grumpy. Where is he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. No, come back. Come back. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. Well, he's still here. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Add? No. I will wait. So, whoever doesn't have ads, how's it going? Oh, you're back? Wow, that's so fast. I haven't got a single ad except when I joined. That's crazy. I guess you're lucky, Turtle. Alright, let's finish this, huh? Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down, once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them, but in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor. Don't you dare. Don't you dare leave me, Edgeworth. Don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. Yeah, that's right, you had me. You had me. You were working together with Mr. Right. You're damn right. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Right? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Right, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Look at him! Oh, look at him! Just Baby Garrick. So cute. Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Oh my god. Don't look, it's between me and him. Okay. It's a private moment. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's pictures. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, we're fucking soulmates, bestie. You highlighted your message. Penis, thank you. That's very eloquent. Boobies. Oh my god. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Mr. Wright. Oh, look at that fucking face. Look at that face. He's adorable. I can't help myself. But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Don't say that to me. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by her to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Oh, scientific investigation. I wish I could press hydrate, but we're out of stock for your thirsty ass. Wow. Wow. Me? Thirsty? No. Turtle. Fine, I'll hydrate. I'm in stock, you're evil. It's the first book I ever bought, study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. Thank you, Jesus. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. Pull up in the monster automobile gangsta with a bad bitch that came from Sri Lanka. Yeah, I'm in that Tonka. Color Willy Wonka. You could be the king, but watch the queen conquer. Okay, first things first, I'll eat your brains, then I'm gonna start rocking gold teeth and fangs, cause that's what a motherfucking monster do. Hairdresser from Milan, that's what the monster do. Monster Giuseppe heel. That's the monster shoe. Young Money's the roster. And the monster crew, and I'm all up in the band. Bank? What are you saying, Big Papa? With the funny face, and if I'm fake, I ain't noticed cause my money ain't, so let me get this straight. Wait, I'm the rookie? But my features and my shows 10 times your pay? 50k for a verse, no album out. Yeah, my money's so tall that my Barbie's gotta climb it. Hotter than a Middle Eastern climate. Violent Tony Matterhorn. Duddy Wine It. Wine It Nicky on them titties. When I sign it, that's how these... Whoa, that's a bad word. So one track minded, but really, I don't give a F-U-C-K, forget Barbie. Wow. Uncultured, you don't know the Minaj? You know, I can't say I do. No, I can't say I do. I don't know how you got that bad word through, but I'll definitely have to check my settings later. Stop it. Stop posting stuff, I'm not reading it anymore. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. I can't believe you actually started reading it. I was curious. What's the bad word? Scroll up and see. It's in the second message. Towards the end. Someone DM me? Just scroll up. It's there still. She isn't supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Yeah, that word. Huh. Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright, here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys, let's go. Does she even have money?
Objection!
Oh, that's so cool. This is the credits. We did it. We did it. I arranged for... Oh, okay, it's just going. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Hey, Pat, did I miss it? Or did it not work? We did it, boys. We did it. My throat is wrecked. It worked. Okay. They overlooked my unauthorized investigation at the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Thank you for the headbats. Wow. This has been a journey. We've played Ace Attorney for like a month. Although there were like 2 weeks where I wasn't really streaming, but... My new mission is to guard... Oops, can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make detective. Yes sir, then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. The old badger. Oh. He's out of gas. What did you guys think of the game? The first game? Dislocated his hip, yeah. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with the steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Billy the Cactus? I want to see Gant in jail. Yeah, that'd be nice. It was a fun, silly... Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Man, I still gotta make food. Ugh. It's hard being an adult. Brandon Gay? Never forget what. Oops, let's see what his name. What's his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be. Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. You had one job, Judge. You want a gavel? They're probably cheap, right? Demented? This dude got like Alzheimer's or something. What's Maya? Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Let's get a matching pair of gavels. That's cute. Who else will they show us? Maybe Edgeworth? Show me my boy. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? Wow, I don't even get to see him. I don't even get to see my man. Bedazzled, and they double his tasers. What? Thanks for coming to see me all. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh. What's a picture of them? That's cute. Wow. Achievement unlocked. Rise from the ashes. Hell yeah. We did it. We did it, boys. Officially. God, I can't speak. Officially finished the first game. Wow. Thank you guys for joining me. It's been a fun ride. Hopefully we can play more sometime when I'm mentally prepared to get mind fucked by more cases. How did I like it? It was really good. This last case drove me insane. It was also extremely long. Today's stream was 7 hours. This is, I think, the third day that I've streamed this case. So that's like over, I don't know. It's gotta be over 12 hours of me streaming just this one case. So yeah, that was crazy. But I did have fun. Had a good time. And having you guys here made it so much better. So thank you. Uh, like I said earlier, I don't know if I can stream tomorrow because my throat is fucked. Yeah, you usually stream 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, this is my longest stream. 7.5 hours. Oh, you like us or something? No. Hmm. Thank you for streaming, of course. Admit it. Okay, I love you guys or whatever. No, it was a good time. But yeah, if I'm able to stream tomorrow, then I will, but it will definitely be a lot shorter than today. Like 3 hours max. Headpads? Oh no. Here, there you go. Thank you. I didn't realize I don't have headpads activated on this screen, so maybe I gotta fix that. What? You guys want smooches? What'd you say? Give us kiss? You guys want smooches? You're so needy. So needy, chat. Here you go. Is that good? Yeah. If I stream tomorrow, it will be short. If I don't stream tomorrow, don't be surprised. My throat is messed up. Um, but I'll definitely be back next week regardless. I definitely need to space out what days I stream though. Teehee. Okay, I guess you like the kisses, turtle. You're welcome. But yeah, thanks for coming. Is there anyone live right now? Let's have a look. VC's streaming. I've never rated her. She's rigging from scratch, so I think I'll rate her. She's very cute. She has a very cute voice. She's my mutual on Twitter. So if you're gonna chat in there, just be nice. If you just want to go along for the raid and then go to bed, that's understandable. It is like 1:30 a.m. at least for me. But yeah, let's see. Raid. I hope I spell her name correctly. There we go. Oh, I'm freaking out. Want a burger? At this time? I will catch y'all on the flippity flip. Thanks for joining me. See y'all very soon. Bye. Bye.